Hello. I don't know if this is super good quality. Um, it's been about 4 or 5 months, so I'm not exactly used to this. Yeah, so sorry about that. I was trying to pair the WoW headset. Nice mac and cheese. I want mac and cheese. This sounds good. I kind of had sort of mac and cheese for dinner. I had Wawa's mac and cheese, but like I added so much crap to it that it really wasn't Wawa's mac and cheese at the end, and it just kind of became a soup. So I had mac and cheese soup. Um, Anyways, I was trying to pair the Warcraft headset with the PS5 so I could use the mic, and it turns out the PS5 cannot have audio Bluetooth devices paired to it. Which begs the question, how exactly do you pair a mic with the Bluetooth or the PS5 then, if you can? So, well, we're back to the controller mic, because that's all I had. Well, I mean, at least I tried, you know? I wanted to have something that was a bit better than just me using the controller mic, especially because this game uses the controller like sound and effects extensively. So it could have a lot more effects going on that could be picked up by the microphone. Anyways, yeah, it has been. Oh my goodness, it has been a bit since I last streamed. A lot has happened. I have job, but won't have a job soon because I'm going to be leaving it. Long story there. Hope everyone's been all right. I am mainly waiting for the ads to start so that they can finish, and then I can start from there. Because as soon as you start this game, which I have played a lot. I am actually just restarting it so that a couple of my friends can see the story because it's really good. Um, so I'm not gonna go past this screen until after the ads are done, which is just gonna look great on the VOD. It's gonna be 4 or 5 minutes of sitting at menu options. So I think I properly set this up, so we'll find out. But ads are incoming, so I'll be back. The ads are about to start. Have the ads ended? Are we free? Huzzah! But anyways, I think everything here is the same. I could probably. I think it's legible even when small. You know what sucks is that I had been practicing this game extensively so that I would be able to stream it well and not struggle. And then I had to wait a couple of weeks to really be able to stream it, and now I have no practice on it. Returnal is intended to be a challenging experience. Each new cycle presents new challenges, rewards, and changes to the world. Adapt and persevere to progress further. Like I said, as soon as I get through the menu stuff, it immediately starts.
Astra, this is Celine. I've crashed on Atropos. I survived, but Helios did not. Suit status operational, but my sidearm is missing. I'm leaving comms open.
So, welcome to... Oh, I can dash already. Thought I had to pick up an item to dash. Oh, that helps a lot. No gun, though. Yes, welcome to Atropos. So yeah, she has heterochromia. I don't know what the significance of that is. Also, can I go back in my ship right now? I cannot. Later on you can, but it's mostly just like menus in there and stuff. Oh my gun.
Abandoning Helios. Heading towards White Shadow Broadcast. This forest contains extensive ruins of a xenotype civilization. Ancient walls, foundations, and statues.
I just realized that I probably should not be playing like I normally do on each run, where I actually got really good at going fast in this game, and I was winning run after run after run. Like, I pretty much hadn't lost in a long time in the game after a while. With this.
Scout log. Atropos. I have found a deceased Astra Scout here. Checking identification on helmet. It's...
In case you didn't catch it, that's her on the ground. That was, it said her name on the side of the helmet. Celine.
My sidearm. Continuing towards the signal's origin.
So yeah, like I said, I played this game quite a lot now. So I was kind of just playing like I normally do. And then I realized, oh wait, the environments are really cool in this game. I should definitely be showing them off. Instead of just playing my normal way where I've played like dozens of completed runs at this point. So I'm not going to go as fast, but I'm not going to like take forever also. It's fungus. I mean, I don't need a large heal, but sure. I forgot I don't have my melee weapon yet, so I can't do anything. Just to access suit computer. So, if you're unfamiliar with this game, this is a roguelike. It's a game where when you die, you respawn. So, you know, and like kind of like Binding of Isaac and other things like that. So the goal is to try and get to the end of the run without dying. And the instant you die once, then you're back to start. This game has a lot of lore. It's very confusing. The story is very weird. And that's kind of why I wanted to show it to you guys, is the story is very cool in this game. Oop. Oh yeah, that was for the lock. So, also, the reason why I decided to restart entirely, well, I did have to delete my save file, but I did store my save file somewhere. So I had like 60 hours on it or something. So it's not gone, but I restarted so that I can show you guys the cutscenes and everything. So that you can see, because when you do the runs, you don't see the cutscenes really. You just, you know, after a bit. Especially after how many times I've completed runs. Doggies! Doggos!
Encountered scavenger fauna.
I'm pretty bad at it.
Hostile fauna
Money.
dispatched.
Money? I can't pick up money? Oh, I have to scan the money. Oh, the yellow stuff is money.
Recorded log found. Adding to databank. Playing back now. Scout log. Atropos. Elapsed time 30 minutes since last crash. Whole areas of this forest are rearranging themselves like a fluid puzzle after each of my... Whenever I return, per Astra protocol, I will not be recovered until I reach the broadcast signal. If you're hearing this, you are stuck here too.
That sounds pleasant.
I don't remember recording that.
I forgot that I have to basically scan all of the items again. So resin is health upgrades. If I can collect 3 resin, my health bar increases permanently for the rest of the run. But I lose that when I die, or if I finish them. Um, so resin is really good. I One trick that I discovered that helped my returnal runs go way better was discovering that if you pick up a normal health item with full health, it automatically turns into resin. So you're encouraged to take less damage because you can increase your health much faster. It's weird. This seems to have crashed here, in the middle of the loop cycle. Yeah. Teeth. So a lot of the items that I'm picking up are like just basic things: keys, health items, things like that. The health items are a type of fungus called silphium. The keys are just Atropian keys. There's really no lore behind them or anything. Like, if there's relevant lore things, that's when I pause and let it play out. But a lot of the things I'm picking up are just like the gameplay elements right now. That's how you dash. I like how the dash isn't explained, nor do I actually get an item for it. It's just, you can kind of just do this thing. And you can do this.
Security system encountered.
It took me a while to learn that you can dash through red lasers, you just can't dash through purple. Because dashing gives you iframes, but purple is unmitigatable. Purple you have to actually avoid getting hit. There's a couple of things that once you kind of learn the tips and tricks of this game, it makes it much more fluid and a lot easier to go through. Falling into pits does do significant damage, and I will be honest, there have been many a runs where the run has ended because I simply fell in a pit like a platformer. Didn't die to an enemy or nothing. I just fell in a pit when I had like half health left, and I died. That was it. Oh wait, hold on. It says there's a health item over here. Oh. You also got to pay attention to your map a lot. If you're not looking at your map all the time, you're gonna miss stuff. Oh, it goes. One thing that's interesting about this game is that you want to be at a distance, but you also don't want to be at a distance because you want to get the money. The money is really important in this. The yellow stuff. So it's like you're encouraged to be at a distance because you're safer, but you want to be close to pick up the money because the money only stays on the ground for about 2 to 3 seconds. So it's kind of a balance of greed versus survival, depending on what your one. Diegetic nature of the glowing mushrooms. Pretty much everything in this game is diegetic, and it's actually kind of wild. And infected with malignancy. So that basically means... So this game has glitches you can do, and when you pick up something with malignancy, you have a chance to incur a malfunction or a glitch. Now I have to open 2 containers to remove the malfunction. This malfunction makes it so I lose money when I get hit, and that sucks. Actually, quite a lot. The malignancy thing is a risk versus reward thing again. Like, you can not pick up the purple items, but you'll be missing out on money and other good collectibles and such. Or you can risk getting a malfunction that you have to remove by doing specific objectives and take the risk. It's not guaranteed to get a malfunction. That's a low chance of malfunction. So if I had a faster gun, you can screw around with these orbs pretty well. I don't have a faster gun, so I can't, like, show off what I can do. Kind of sad, because messing around with the big balls... I believe they're called ichor.
Corpses of a xenotype species. Likely the architects of these ruins.
I was just running on these dudes' corpses. I wasn't even paying attention.
That broadcast the white shadow signal.
I don't even think I noticed there were corpses in that room, because that room shows up periodically.
It is impossible to escape. I have tried everything. I'm always brought back by... There is a moment between death and rebirth when tentacles drag me down, screaming, drowning, returning.
That's a big tower. The alien architecture in this game just is so freaking cool looking. It's not really all that creepy. It just looks old. It kind of looks decayed. How's you? Hello. Here. I forgot you did that tonight. Jackass. I have the freaking handgun, man. What do you expect me to do? No. Well, you know, I think I survived that first time. I hate the handgun though, man. Especially without a secondary. Yeah, you're kind of supposed to die there, but you can survive. But you're kind of supposed to, thematically. Kind of wanted to survive there. I practiced this game quite a lot.
Helios! Astra, this is Celine. I survived the... Can you hear me? I'm in my ship. Suit status operational and... I've already experienced this before.
I don't 100% know what all this means. I don't know what scout rank is. I'm still scout rank 1 on my main file. I don't know what data from last hour is, really. A lot of this information I don't know. Unidentified item in cargo bay, remove recommended. Warning communication, block intrusion detected. Celine Vassos, you are hereby ordered to return abort current Fisher 265I Atropos and its scout ship designated Helios. Not been further planetary study required prior to exploration. Your immediate blank include. I should have been saying blank the whole time instead of just skipping it. Including an acknowledgement blank, an immediate and permanent blank, whereas neglecting blank, despite previous blank, willful and blatant blank is not blank. And then blank. Interesting. Emily Sanzer has started a conversation. Celine Vassos has joined. Cecilia Cara Scout has joined. Something major happened. Another emergency drill? I'm still on maintenance. Do you see the white shadow in the middle of that? The white shadow, I will be honest, I have played this game for 60 hours. I am still not 100% sure what that means. But I do know that that is an important line. Where is this coming from? The void we're crossing has 0 galaxies. Remember when we were diverted? I think that's what the reason. Which definitely explains why the upper echelon was so evasive. This is a clear message, maybe a distress signal. We have to go. Atropos has been marked approach forbidden. We wait for clearance. I know this. See, I've heard this before. It's hard to explain. You know this message? What do you mean? Celine? So, these are really important, and I'm going to show you later why. These get really weird, and that's actually why I'm pulling these up. They don't seem super important right now, but they get weird later. Astra Protocol. Safety precautions. Conduct missions within safety practice guidelines to ensure maximum guidance or maximum chance of survivability. Jeez, brain just replacing words. Uninterrupted communication. Maintain constant contact with the team or handler immediately prior to a mission until its completion. Freedom of choice. Achieve objectives through the best means possible, altering mission plans as necessary due to conditions in the field. That last one seems interesting, and a lot of businesses will let you do that. Yeah, so a lot of these are like just Also, I just realized these are different than the ones I have on my main file. Also, I cannot go in the cargo hold. What secret stuff the cargo hold? I'm kind of disappointed I died to the big dude, because like I've killed hundreds of those things, but I'm generally not in a tiny room with no healing, no secondary fire or anything. Every time you die, you return to the crash site without the weapons, artifacts, and resources you collected. So this is in later updates they added in multiplayer, and this is where you like start multiplayer if you engage with this thing. But I'm not good.
The environment wasn't like this before.
Once I can start getting some better weapons unlocked, then it'll be a lot smoother. Handgun's actually not that bad once you get some unlocks for it, because the weapons do have unlocks you can get. So once you start getting some unlocks for the weapons, it's really not that bad. Yeah, Returnal has multiplayer. You can go through the whole game co-op if you want to. Oh yeah, I don't want to do that. Water bad. Look, my dash is slow for some reason. This is a weapon calibrator. So if you look at the bottom bar underneath my health bar, I have a star and a 0. As you kill enemies, you level up and get higher levels, and the weapon calibrators are just experience for that. Getting higher level means that you'll find better weapons, stronger ones as you go.
The living sentients out in the desert are not the only widespread life forms I've become familiar with. The parasites are everywhere. They strengthen and also weaken me. Yet knowing that, I find myself compelled to attach them to my body.
You know, it's weird she says that, but there was no parasite over there. I would have assumed that's where you're introduced to the parasites. Parasites are semi-permanent upgrades. When I say permanent, I mean like for the run. There's not very many permanent upgrades in this game. I guess I should say temporary upgrades. But they're basically like they're pretty powerful, but they also come with pretty strong downsides. So it's kind of a mix. Like you can get a parasite that'll make it so that you heal when you're at low health automatically, but it also makes it so that you take fall damage now. Stuff like that.
New technology discovered.
There we go.
Augments my weapon with an alternative firing mechanism.
It's a pretty good one.
Highly effective. This will be useful.
I don't know if I like this room though. Definitely don't like this room because this is a sealed room. If I have to shoot a bug off a door to open the door, that means it's a sealed room. Sealed rooms are generally like challenge rooms. They're fairly hard. A lot of my dashing around is because I'm trying to get in. That's weird. I don't have the sword. I'm trying to get. How do I kill that? I'm trying to get in position so that I can grab the money. No, the red barrier, you have to melee. You can't break the barrier without melee. I don't have the sword yet. I guess I skip it? Because I don't have the sword. That's weird. Ooh, I think this is the Columbine. Finally something. I say that as if I haven't only been playing for half an hour, but that handgun makes it feel like forever, man. The handgun becomes a lot stronger. Oh, I like the alien-looking weapons.
A xenotype weapon, similar to our carbine technology.
Handgun becomes pretty good when you level it up a bit. It's actually not that bad. When it starts out pretty shitty. Oh.
Discovered a massive wall beyond which is the white shadow signal. I can't cross the chasm.
Like I said, the alien...
I'll change objectives and investigate the energy reading in the forest.
Like I said, the alien architecture in this game is really cool. It's also huge.
Scout
Thanks,
log,
Celine.
Atropos. Who triggered the broadcast? Do you see the white shadow is something only I should know? And now, out of literally nowhere, I'm hearing it again. Were the sentients involved? But how would they have known? I need to believe there are answers at the signal.
Like I said, the Columbine is way better than the handgun, as you can see. It can actually do shit. No, I don't want to go the red crap. Ow! I saw the red crap as I was falling. You eventually get the ability to walk through that safely. I do not have that at the moment. Also, what's up? I don't know. It just made the puppy explode. Blast shell. Okay. Grenade launcher. No, I'm good. So what this is a player died here. I can scan this to summon like a phantom of the player, and then I can choose to avenge the player where it'll summon a boss. Or I can harvest the player and steal some of their like item. Harvesting the player requires a currency that I don't have yet though, so. And blast shell or blast shell. Wow, the choices. The bosses generally are pretty hard when you do those. It's like a 50-50 chance on whether or not I'll live or not when I do those. So I tend to not. If you're wondering how I always know where the button is to open those locked doors, it's because they're always nearby, and also I've done these rooms like hundreds of times. I haven't completed hundreds of runs. I played this game for like 30 hours before I beat it. I died a lot before I did a full clear.
I have interacted with other versions of myself. But I worry one day I will re-experience these same interactions from their perspectives. But are they truly me? Or just hollowed corpses? This may be the face of things to come.
I guess I had an upgrade. So those are teleporters that I keep running past. But I guess I had an upgrade that enables those because I don't remember getting them. So this game was a game that I would pick up and play for a bit, and then I would put down and pick up and play and then put down. The first time I played this was the year it came out, and then when I finally finished a run, like actually took that time to finish a run, was only about a month or so. So it had been a couple of years since I actually did the original beginning intro in this game. So I don't actually remember a lot of the beginning. Should be one more dog. This game does have a minor amount of aim assist, which helps a lot. What's this? That's a really good one.
Xenotype device acquired. I think this will prove a useful tool.
So that's a consumable, and that's a really good consumable because these are 3 malignant chests, which means these can give me glitches. So let me open this one. Ouch. Let me open this one. Ouch. I'm going to use this. That got rid of my malfunctions. I don't know what this is. Successful overload. Reduce all fire cooldown by 3%. I don't want that. I don't really want to open it. The heavy thing. So if you're wondering why I didn't just open all 3 and risk getting a glitch and then just repair after that, if you get a 3rd malfunction in a row, it creates a critical malfunction, which destroys a piece of your gear for the rest of the run. So you only want to get as high as 2 malfunctions, and then that's the highest you want to go. There's definitely a door. If you're wondering why my gun changed, it's because it unlocked a trait. So as you use guns, they unlock more traits, and this gun has a permanent trait unlocked for it for every time I find it now. Whoa! No, I didn't know that was going to happen. Again, I haven't done the intro stuff in this game in 3 years. So this is all mostly fairly new to me.
Discovered xenotype technology on the corpse of a sentient. Scan is indicating potential for suit augmentation.
Yeah, because the first thing I would do when I find a dead corpse with a thing on it is decide that the first thing I should do
safe to repurpose.
is stick it on my back. That's where my logic would go.
System integration complete. Performing a function test to confirm.
That's weird. My controller just played a tune. Anyways, those are like the permanent upgrades. Like when you play a roguelite, when you get the Xenotech stuff, those are the permanent upgrades that never go away no matter how many times you die. As much as I mock it, there is a use to it. I saw chests on the way up.
Confirmed. Point-to-point teleportation. Location exit seems fixed.
That chest had malignancy. I don't want to risk it. I guess I'm just not supposed to get that one. Even if I were to time my dashes really well, there's no way for me to get that. Still can't kill that turret, by the way. Don't have the sword. Let me see where am I going. Looks like I'm going back now. If I'm going too fast to really check stuff out, let me know. I'm just kind of just playing. I'm not really thinking a huge amount about the speed I'm going at. I am trying to take a moment to look at all the architecture and everything as I'm going through. This is just money. Large resin. Large resin. So this is ether. So ether is the ether is the currency that you keep between deaths. Like the money disappears when you die. Ether is the money that sticks with you even when you die. This is the stuff that you can use to make runs easier or unlock new things. So ethers are good. Kind of blazing through it, a bit hard to follow at times. To be fair, it is a fast-paced game. That's not really me going super fast. It just is a fast game. There is enemies somewhere. Why did I do that? Well, you're not missing a lot. Ooh. That was cool. There's ads? Okay. I will hold off and just check it out. I'll leave it on this screen while the ads are going. Welcome back. What I was saying when I was responding is that the game is just kind of a fast-paced game as is. It's not entirely how I'm playing. I think it also could be the fact that you're watching on a phone, but it is just a fast-paced game. Like I could not dash, but if I don't dash, I will likely die. I will be slowing
Discovered
down at
xenotype
story.
technology that produces other devices.
I will be slowing down at story beats and such. This is a shop, by the way. Health calibrator thing. This is so good. Adrenaline leech. It makes it so the better I play, the more I heal. So the longer I go without taking damage, I build an adrenaline gauge, which isn't actually super visible on the screen anywhere. Um, and if I have any adrenaline above 0, I will heal for 2% of that per damage, per hit. So if my adrenaline's at 1, I will heal for 2% per shot. If my adrenaline's at 2, then I'll heal for 4% of my health per shot. It's so dang good. Actually, this might carry the entire run in and of itself. I've had whole runs carried by a couple of healing items before. No Sylphium Vial, though. Oh, this I never understood, really. So you can take out money using ethers, or you can deposit ethers into it. It's like some sort of, and you may notice it's not full. It's some sort of cooperative thing where people can take money out of it and people can add money into it and people affect other people's games. I don't quite understand its purpose, but it is interesting. I will be reading these just to help out since I know you're on a phone. These are like lore bits.
Evidence of rudimentary xenotype language discovered. Currently lacking resources to decipher this xenoglyph.
Speaking of said resources, I needed one glyph.
Discovered a fragment of the xenotype language.
So these are like letters to the alien language.
Is this
So
translating correctly? Severed brethren. Maddening agony.
with only one letter, it's heavily corrupted and nearly indecipherable. It says, "Our severed brethren, agitated waters." So when it's lower case, it's that means that it's not entirely sure if this is translated properly. So it has, that's why it's, the uppercase is correct. The lowercase is, the translation is likely incorrect because I don't have enough letters. And the scrambled text is because I'm just lacking the letters altogether. So, "Our severed brethren, agitated waters, blank, maddening agony, blank, stop the endless cycle of blank." There's a better way to read that, by the way, let me know. I'm not really sure how to read that garbledy-gook. See, I really like you can see like the holes in the architecture everywhere, because you can see that everything's rotting away. It still looks really solid, though, despite that.
Detecting a strange energy reading. Setting a marker on my map.
Something's here. Oh, you. I really don't like the tree dudes. Two of them, or was I just doing no damage? Ah, yep, there's two of them. Yeah. I missed my sword. I should have saved that. Okay, so the red door is my objective. That's where I want to go. So I want to finish exploring first to see if I can find any more upgrades. Or this thing recharges really fast. Oh, what weapon do we have? Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, this is a shotgun. Yeah, I'm not a... Oh, that's it. Big doggo. It's just like a dash. I really wish I had the sword, because then I could get in and finish them with a melee. Anyways, I was trying to say I'm not a big fan of the shotgun. It's fine. I mean, it's a shotgun, but I just like guns that shoot a little faster. Is... Oh, it's a parasite.
Encountered a small life form. Seems docile.
I guess
It's parasitically attached to my arm.
my first parasite is I don't get to choose.
Does not appear hostile. Somehow,
This
it's strengthening and weakening my suit.
the shotgun is not power. The shotgun is just not like it's not bad. But I prefer something where I don't have to keep pushing the button. So what did that parasite give me? Okay, find items more often. Upcoming malfunctions are more severe. Oh, that's a really crappy one. Thanks. Of all the first ones to force on me, it gave me malfunctions are now more severe. Thanks. If the statues have glowing eyes, you can get money from them. Oh. Look, it's just not talking again. What the heck? How did that happen? Like, bounced off the enemy. Damn it. Aha, I can feel... So the adrenaline thing requires me to have adrenaline? How did I screw up the freaking overload when the bar is half the thing? It's not usually good to worry about items on the ground unless it froze. Let me know if it comes back. Except for damage from loss. Spit me. Oh, hello. Sure. Is it back yet? I'm typing in chat to see if it has returned for anyone who's confused on why I'm paused at the moment. I suppose you would not really be able to tell unless there was some sort of animation happening on the screen. So I'll do that. Oh. Seems like ICN is just having an internet outage. So, checking to see if everything is good. We'll continue. So, the parasites, a lot of the times, they're fine if you get them. You just need to adjust. Hello, welcome back. You just need to adjust your playstyle a little bit, because, like, now I take damage from falls, from long falls. And proficiency basically means I gain 20% more experience per kill. So it can, and per item. So it's actually pretty good, and suffer from fall damage now basically means that when I'm doing a long fall, as long as I just dash before I hit the ground, that cancels your fall. So it's actually really easy to counter as long as I remember. That's the operative phrase there. Yeah, I picked up a second parasite off the ground because it gives me 20% more experience, which means I'll find better guns faster. So that is a good one. You eventually get to a point where your guns are so powerful that proficiency doesn't matter a huge amount. That's so when there is a green aura in the room, nothing can be killed until you kill that thing with the green aura. So I have to get to that tower and kill it, so that because everything else instantly heals if I don't kill the tower. So I've never actually seen this room before, by the way. Of the several dozen complete runs that I have done of this game, and the probably like 60 different deaths I've never seen this room. This is a huge room. Fuck this. You fucking... How many of these assholes are there? No, fuck off. So enemies have a stun meter underneath their health bar. If you see like a little meter filling up, that's like their stun meter. This is a cool room. This is huge. Oh, what the heck? This is a weird room. I have never seen this room before. Huh. Like, now that I'm actually looking at it, I didn't realize how big it was. A lot of cool shit in here. I don't know if there's a limit. House?
That can't be here.
What was I saying? Oh, I don't know if there's a limit on how many parasites I can have. And on my usual playthroughs that I do, I just keep picking them up, and I never noticed any difference. I think they might replace each other, though.
I think I am reliving my memories in that house, but not fully. They're corroded. Some parts are missing, others seem manufactured. But I can remember the torment, feeling like I was losing my mind. There's no comfort here, no safe space. And the astronaut keeps following me.
That is a durable wooden house that is inexplicably in the middle of an alien landscape. Let's investigate the house. Locked. Never mind. Wait, what did it say? A 20th century house. Right. Moving on. Can't do anything with it. Hello. I think the main reason I'm running into so many of the little mini bosses of the dogs is that I don't think I have any other enemies like unlocked yet. Because I'm so early in the game. I don't think I've encountered enough enemies to be able to really have others. You son of a bitch! I didn't even know you could melee. I was really out of position. Still no sword, by the way. That red cannon barrier thing that I found, that might have been the last one. I'm actually not sure anymore. I don't have the ability to break the barriers. Yeah, sure, man. No, wait, never mind. That's. I forgot all malfunctions. Ooh. So the ability this gun has is hardened, which means I take like 15% less damage. That's why it has that shield. As the weapons unlock new traits, they get visual identifiers to let you know that they have new traits unlocked. Oh goody, the tree dude again. There's a guy behind me. You're wondering why I was moving like that. There we go. I thought there was a guy behind me, maybe not. Nope, there is. I was right. I was right! Oh, hey, it's that dude again. Hey, this is a much bigger room. Didn't matter. So enemies do have weak points on them, by the way. They're pretty obvious. They're off. Well, sometimes they're glowing points, sometimes they're not. Is that a level 4 shotgun? Can they give me a better carbine? It's like it's giving me everything than the gun I want. I want my shoot. I don't need the money that bad. And I don't have the key, so I can't go that way. So this is it's a shop, but it's a random shop. So I could get something good, or I could get something bad. The cost increases every time I use it, also. Yeah, that's a good one. No, I'll risk it. Wait, shit! I just realized I don't have enough unlocked. I don't have enough unlocked to do that. I'm just gonna get one of two items. I realized. So the item that I got, the second item I got, was a random teleporter. It teleports you to a mini room. So you can find teleporters that teleport you to little mini rooms that just have little objectives to do in them. Sometimes they're horrible and they're full of death crap. Sometimes you go in there and it just gives you money. Kind of a 50-50 on whether or not it sucked or not. That one did not suck. Sometimes I go in there and there's enemies everywhere, and it's just horrible. Also, it will be easier to tell what I'm doing once I'm out of level 1. Level 1 is a little cramped. It's a lot of hallways and such, so it's a little harder to tell what I'm doing. But once I get into a more open area, it'll be easier. I don't know why, I just love the alien architecture in this game. That was my first 10 hours of this game, I would have constantly just be looking around everywhere. Just at how cool everything looked. Even though it's kind of like not super flashy, it's just how ancient it looks, you know? That's what I really like about it. It's like ancient, but also not. And you can see clear designs in their, in their architecture. What's this? It is a house key.
My house key. How could this be here?
Also, more ruins. Blank eyes beholding. Blank blank. We must leave the wastes where blank blank raptured mind. Blank. Yeah. I don't know why I like brutalist architecture. I can objectively say it's ugly. I just find it interesting, you know? Like, I don't think brutalist architecture is pretty. I just find it interesting. Does that make sense? What's this?
Appears to be another teleportation device, but more complex in construction.
Friar's Crimson Key. What's this? What you have?
Discovered a broken automaton. Clutching... potential tool?
Ooh, a lightsaber.
Appears safe to repurpose.
Ooh, a saber.
Xenotype blade weapon. Adding to equipment for immediate use.
I'll be honest, I forgot it was just a normal sword, because it's glowing when you use it, so I always thought it was a lightsaber, but I guess it's not. Now I can break the red barriers. Progress. This game actually has a really good sense of progression in terms of its item progression and such. It feels a good bit like a Metroidvania because you do get things that enable you to go higher, to go underwater, things like that. Like right now, if I try to go in water, I just take damage. I can't go in water, but eventually I do unlock the ability to go in water. So it does have a good progression feel to it. Malignant money. No, I think I'm good. So this is a res thing. If I put money in this, it'll make it so if I die, I'll respawn. But it takes ether to activate, which I don't have enough. And also, it only lasts for one use. So after you die once on your run, it deactivates. Still useful. It has saved many runs. Ooh, I missed some items. Looks like the melee restoration item. Nope. Suit repair efficiency. That's so good because I have a thing that makes it so I heal when I do damage. It fixes all malfunctions. It's kind of hard to say no to, you know? Oh yeah, and now I can open these now that I have the sword. If you're wondering why I was ignoring those obvious red vines, it's because I needed the sword. Be a better gun! Haha! Yes. It's the same gun, just higher level, so more damage. Oh, so these are like archives?
Fascinating. I've
I
discovered
like.
a kind of technology that records the past, or a visual archive of sorts. The sentients encountered the same hostile fauna.
Oh yeah, and you can like the effects in this game are really cool. Hey, look, it's a shotgun. Yay. I like how when you approach, they start to form the image. It's actually really cool.
The fabricators. I've used those.
These are kind of just like showing the development of the civilization on the planet. Just kind of showing how the previous inhabitants made things work and such. And their technological evolution and such.
They built protection. This must have occurred centuries ago.
So if those are hard to see, by the way, they are recorded here. Uh, and you can see a lot clearer what they're actually supposed to be here. So, like, I can show these off if need be. It can be a little hard to see what those are supposed to be when it's like little points. Where am I going? I guess I'm going back towards that house, actually. So if you want to see one of the more stranger things that is in this game that occurs periodically just out of the blue, it is the house. It shows up sometimes. Also, it goes first person.
Exactly as I left it. But impossible.
Also, I don't know why the mirrors just kind of freak out in this game. They don't work really well.
I logged my first missions in this binder. But this is stored in the mothership's archives.
These sequences always creeped me out because they made me think of PT.
This was taken after I left. Why? to never be open. Open.
The abdication of Zeus. Something. Mystery of the cosmos. Moves the Milky Way.
Hello? Who
They
is
still
out there?
creep me out. These things still creep me out. What the hell is this painting? Can't figure out where to interact with.
Such strange markings. Where did this go?
I have no idea what that was. I don't remember most of this. This was years ago.
I can't.
Oh, hello.
What is this meant to tell me? Am I
Random
supposed to remember this?
Random Apollo era astronaut. Astronaut figure. So periodically this place just shows up and it just is there and things happen. Couldn't exactly tell you what it is that's happening, but things happen. Okay, so I think I'm going the right way. Actually, no. Now, I should say, I haven't finished the story in this game. I was very close to it. I have beaten many runs, and I know how to get to the true ending. But I decided to hold off on finishing it until I could do it on stream because I thought it would be fun to do. So I actually have not seen the true ending to this game, or like the last one. So I don't actually know what the full story is. When I say I don't entirely know what's going on, it's not actually a lie. Oh. It's really handy to find those resins. I mean, the health items when you're full. I actually think the fact that they made it so that you can use health items when you're at full health to turn into more maximum health is a really good kind of trade-off. It encourages you to play well and save the health items if you can for increasing your overall health and making the run easier. The red door is supposed to be where I'm supposed to be. Blank barred from Citadel. Blank strike unforgivable taboo. Blank stop. Blank the call digging into our minds. Also, if you look at the top, it says translation accuracy 21%. As I get more ciphers, it'll give me more, like more information, and that translation accuracy will go up. You don't want those things to see you. It's such a distance. Oh, goody. Pre-duty. So melee does a pretty good amount of damage. That's why it's like sometimes nice to get in there and do that. Anathema Vault? Cool. Malignancy. Okay, so I'm supposed to go back here. I'm going to try not to rely too much on the teleporters because that's really going to make it confusing. But if I'm like considerable way away and there's probably not a whole lot to see in between here and there, I might end up doing that. So I think this is... Yeah. Hold on. Not like I'm hurting for health. Suit integrity is just health. Oh, hello. You look friendly. I have come to steal this. Okay, first of all, let's them a key. I'd like to keep that big door. Now, I will say I knew those guys were going to come because this room does repeat in later cycles, and every time you pick up the item in the middle, you get swarmed by these jackasses. These guys suck. If they get close to you, they do a lot of damage. Like, they can swoop in and hit you really hard. So that's the key to that big door that was there. Let's go back over. Actually, let's take a quick detour real fast. Because I think this will be a much... I mean, when you're using it when streaming or doing anything like that, it can have, you know, it will heat up a bit. Overheating is when you'll get an alert and it'll like start shutting down. I mean, if you watch on your laptop, it might be a bit better. So that's a heal, and I just thought that might be a very laptop. Okay, I will hold for a moment. Meantime, lore. So as I'm just going to explain random things while you're doing that. As I'm killing enemies and doing things, it actually unlocks bits of lore about the enemies and the environments and weapons and everything. This game has quite a lot of lore, like almost too much sometimes because everything, like including health pickups and everything, has lore. Every single item you pick up in this game has a lot to discover. Now, mind you, it's not a bad thing to have extensive lore in a game. I'm just saying that sometimes it can be a bit much when I think one of the trophies in the game is to unlock all of the lore in the game. And despite the fact that I have completed dozens of runs, um, I don't have this game platinumed. In fact, I don't have any surveys completed in in this game, which they're called surveys. Each trophy is a survey. Each zone has a survey trophy, which means I complete everything, all the data in a zone. Also, while you are grabbing your laptop, I'm going to take a quick BRB bio, and I'm going to. I wish I could run. I guess I can run an ad. Can I run an ad? Hello, I am back. Are you there? Hello. Boy, Twitch and their stupid app are really determined to get me permaban. I was in the restroom, as you do, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if I can run an ad break from the phone, from the app. I click some buttons, and then it says starting live stream in starting live stream soon, and it was going to live stream me on the shitter with my camera. I panicked so hard and practically threw my phone out of the bathroom until I figured out how to turn it off. I was just trying to start an ad break. Twitch is over here with their stupid app trying to get me permaban. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Strange energy source is beyond this. It might be tied to White Shadow.
So for some reason, every time you enter... Okay, there's a boss arena down there. Those big doors are boss doors. But every time I enter a boss... By the way, hello, Bill. A boss room, there's always a handgun in here. It's always specifically a handgun. I don't know why. It just is. Boss time. Whee! That's why I went and bought that health item, by the way. Just in case I suck, which is there's a big chance of that. Since I don't have any of my upgraded items. Well, there goes my heal. Now I don't have any more adrenaline, so I'm no longer healing. Phase 1 down. Every boss in this game has at least 3 phases. Oh, I got that. Hey! I was too focused on one, I didn't see the other. Oh! I don't know how I dodged that, but I did. Fuck you. Deep. Oh, I actually animation canceled my fire because I saw that he was coming at me. You can actually animation cancel some attacks in this game if you know shit's gonna happen. Where'd he go? Lost him. Shit. Okay. Ow. Fuck, I was too close. Phew. Whew.
The fog has dispersed, and the energy signature is gone.
I don't typically get hit that much on a Frike. I'm a bit rusty. Crimson Key. Keep it teleported.
Acquired a new kind of unlocking mechanism.
I can usually
This could
no-hit
interface
Frike
with a different
nowadays,
kind
at
of
least
translocation
when I was
device.
practicing. I've gotten a lot better at reading their melee telegraphs. A lot of the enemies, not all of them, but a good amount of them, I've gotten their melee telegraphs down. Melee is often what hits me because they'll dash at you and then hit you. This is it just unlocks new artifacts. So you get those cubes and you put them in this thingy, and that's how you unlock. This is basically like in Isaac when you beat a boss and you get a chest. That's what this is. This is the chest from Isaac. Grants 20% stagger power for each attached parasite. So I have 2 parasites, so that's 40% more stagger power, which is pretty significant. This actually removes parasites if I want to. I should probably at least scan it, I guess. But I like my parasites right now, which is a weird statement to say, but I'm a fan of my parasites. I don't want to lose them. At least these ones. Sometimes you get a parasite that synergizes really bad with shit, but I don't have that at the moment. So I think I'll keep my parasites. These damn video games make me say weird shit all the damn time. I'm a big fan of my parasitic infection at the moment. The worms keep me company. So since I don't have the better jump ability right now, the only way I can get around right now is by letting these things pull me up to eat me, and then I dash out of them before they actually get to eat me. Once I get the better jump, then I don't have to rely on them like that. But for the time being, that's all I can do. So if you see me randomly jumping into those tentacles, it's because I'm letting them pull me up to get to higher areas. Yeah, actually, pretty much exactly. But unfortunately, Silksong and Returnal are not the origin of that. That is definitely Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 had these things called barnacles that did that on the ceiling. That's what I believe. That's where that originated. So now we're gonna head to a new area where things get a lot. I mean, everything here was interesting, but it's gonna get even more interesting.
I've passed through the teleportation gate. Based on the coordinates of the broadcast signal, I'm on the other side of the planet.
Oh, oh yeah. I kind of forgot I get those. I always because of the fact that I did all this 3 years ago, I forgot of all the permanent upgrades that I did. So this place is actually like visually my favorite. That's not supposed to be flying. I don't know what that's about. That's new. This place has some like madness vibes to it, with all the scribblings on the walls everywhere and everything, like a psychosis or something. Oh yeah, and it's huge.
I'm in a sprawling desert now, detecting another strange energy from a mountain summit, ascending towards destination.
I just love the visuals of this game so damn much. Unfortunately, I cannot get any of the items on this like citadel thing because I do not have the grappling. So I am hoofing it. Also, there's like these spine things everywhere, these like fleshy spine things. Really awesome.
Scout log Atro. Beginning ascent of the mountain. I don't know which attempt this is. Despite knowing the hazards ahead, I'm having difficulty retrieving the technology. There are certain obstacles I don't look forward to re-experiencing. But I feel as though something at the top is summoning me.
That's a good way. That's a good reason to go somewhere. I think something is calling. I don't know why there's bone trees. If you're wondering. So this is what I meant by once I get to the second area, it does open up quite a bit. It's not as claustrophobic feeling, and it should be easier to kind of tell what's going on. It's pretty much just the first area and the fourth area that are more claustrophobic. I want to save that and turn it into resin, so I'm looking for enemies to kill so I can kill them with heal using damage. Oh yeah, every single level the enemies get weirder. Now they're weird geometric tube dudes. Like, the enemies start to get more and more alien as I go along. They start off kind of humanoid-ish, and then they get stranger. See? I wanted to use the enemies to heal so that I could use that Sylphian back there. Pretty much, yeah. But I wanted to use the Sylphian back there to increase my health using the adrenaline leech I have. It's usually better to save healing items for increasing your health's like maximum health bar, unless you're in danger. If you're in danger and you don't have any adrenaline and there's no other option, then you can definitely use it. But I find it's better to save those if you need them. Oh, look, a big bundle of money. I wonder if it's a trap. Oopsie. That's a red one. I don't really want to mess with that. We'll scan it. So, this is you trade health for an artifact. This takes like 70% of your health, 70% of your health. Not permanently, it just damages you. And then it gives you an artifact, like a temporary upgrade for your run. I'm not feeling that, considering I don't really have that many artifacts unlocked anyways, so I'm not really sure why I would sacrifice that. The Exalted One, blank. The Throne at the Mountaintop, blank. Scythe-like, blank, blank. Strike down the Creator-Destroyer deep below. Creator-Destroyer. Something good. Damn it, this stupid freaking handgun. You just love giving me that. Again, it's great if it's oh, there's an Etranok. See what I meant by they get weirder? They get a lot stranger looking as you go along. I can't heal if I take damage, because then I lose. That's stupid, I guess, but it does make sense. If I lose my, I need to kill something. There are too many enemies that they Fuck. Ah, I got hit. I was trying to not lose my adrenaline, is what I was trying to say, but I got jumped by a bunch of squids. Arconax, that's what they're called. The Arconax are weird because they're like the least sensible in terms of like their shape and everything. Because everything in this area is actually pretty weird. What gun did you give me? Oh good, a shotgun again. Parasite. No. That's a shitty one. More chance of items to drop, but every time you pick up an item, you take damage. So where's the benefit? Now, how good are your handgun? It's kind of the bad part of only having 3 weapons unlocked at the moment is that, like, only one of them I really want to use right now. On my main file, I spent many runs leveling up all my weapons, so that's why all my weapons are good on my main file. But I spent a long time doing that, and that's why. So it's like I don't really want to. That looks like bad. That is very bad. That's damaging, and then I also have lasers. And you know what? I think I'll pass on that. So if you've noticed on the map, there's square doors and then there's blue triangle doors. Blue triangle doors are like bonus or like side rooms. They can give you upgrades, but they'll never lead to an objective, like where you're supposed to go. So blue ones are usually pretty good to explore if you're looking for upgrades or more items. I'm probably not coming back out here again because I'm getting ready to head into the Citadel thingy. So I'm going to grab that health item. Though I will admit, I have noticed that sometimes the items just disappear in the Crimson Wastes, so I don't know if that health item's even there anymore. Sometimes they stay, sometimes they don't. It looks like it did this. But I've had it before where I've left health items before to come back to them later, and then they're just all gone when I go back to get them. So those cipher glyphs, you can't. They're just collectibles. There's nothing to read on them when I approach them. So if it looks like I'm just running up to them and leaving, it's because you just pick them up and then it just adds it to your cipher collection. There's no lore at the individual glyphs. Those are used to translate the big tablets. So I don't think I have anywhere else to go. Well, there's one room. If you look at the map, by the way, you can actually just kind of, at least to a degree, go off the beaten path here because, I mean, there is no walls here. But there is like a storm that will harm you if you go too far out into it. But there are secrets out there you can find sometimes. Just not this time. Oh, friendly ones.
It might be the oppressive heat, but I keep catching myself glancing over my shoulder, only to find shadows and the astronaut staring back. Whenever I try to reach them, I find myself in a sandstorm. I can't seem to stop this from happening.
So that astronaut is mentioned a lot, and I don't entirely know the significance of it. So this is an interesting weapon. You'll see a difference. So this weapon has a second trait. This is a level 2 weapon, which means that I'm starting to find better weapons. Every 5 levels, the weapons gain a second trait, and that makes them much more powerful per trait. So this weapon is much stronger than the last one, but the trait is a little weird, and I'll show it to you when I don't even know what the heck I shot him with. That looked like it hurt. Let's see, what was that? Shield break. Oh! I've rarely used that. So Shield Breaker is like a sniper round, and it's the only weapon in the game that can break red barriers without melee. So I can snipe red barriers now and break them from a distance. It's a pretty rare alt fire, so that's actually pretty handy. I'm not actually sure if I've ever used Shield Breaker. I usually find it like on the worst weapons. Yeah, sometimes when you open chests, they end up being like trap chests, so then fucking immediately swarm as you do. Converts obolites into integrity. So I can make it so when I pick up money, I heal. But I just have straight up healing items in my inventory, so I may as well just keep these. Whoa! Well, that was lucky that I dashed then. I just dashed because I have fall damage activated. That would have hurt me. This room not having a... This is a weird room. I've never seen this one. That's a parasite extractor to remove a parasite, but usually those extractors come with a parasite, so you can, like, swap your parasites around if you want. There's nothing in there. Oh, weird. Yeah. Like I said, those parasite extractor mini rooms usually come with one, so that you can swap them out if you want to. It's like a parasite customization room, which is a really weird sentence. Nah, that's just resin. It looks like there's a glyph here. I don't know if I should be collecting the glyphs. I pretty much have every glyph on my main file, so I can just show you the completed translations when I event. Because what my goal is to complete a full run and get all the cutscenes to show you guys. Then I'm going to swap over to my main file and then show you the true ending. Because all the cutscenes, I believe, can be experienced in one full run. I believe. If not, then I can do a couple. I suppose I can just pick up the glyphs along the way so we can at least read the tablets a little bit as we're going. It's not like it takes a long time to just grab them and go. Whoa!
Encountered armored fauna. Shell seems highly durable.
Highly durable. Shoot a sniper round in. Oh, just a bit. Jackass. It took my adrenaline and also like a fourth of my health in one hit. And then he like froze. Yeah, sometimes their items drop away from their body, like the game.
Defense, but dispatched.
Like the game thinks they're in a different position, so they'll drop their items and everything. But he dropped the shotgun. Wow. Now I will be using other guns. I just need to unlock them. I don't have them unlocked yet. I'm not going to stick with the Carbine the whole time. Rising Pitch and Void Beam. I don't know what Rising Pitch is, but I am curious. Fire faster rate. Try longer the trigger is held. Shield Breaker. High Caliber is a bit questionable, though. I think I can stick with it. I like Void Beam a lot. It's very powerful. So this is rotten resin. It has a chance of giving you free resin, or it has a chance of damaging you. In my opinion, not always worth picking up, so I tend to just leave it. See, watch this. Red barrier, bam! Didn't work. Was I too far? I'm waiting for it to recharge so I can test it. Because the Shield Breaker doesn't even break shields, so what does it do? There we go. See? Yeah, it does break shields. It just has a shorter range than anticipated. I could also just do this. Quick!
Xenoglyphs spoke of their single-mindedness, but did not prepare me for... I barely managed to dispatch the sentients that attacked me. I've never encountered such hostility and madness. But that writing, it spoke of these severed brethren. I don't know enough to understand yet, but what conceivable force could have caused any intelligent life to become like this?
So, it's the aliens on this planet that built this place, she calls them the sentients. Adds into it. They also seem to be really big sometimes, like this dude. Then they're also like normal human sized. They kind of vary. Oh, I was not paying attention. Woo! It's kind of the downside when those turrets don't have shields. I kind of just walk into them. So if you look at the top right, my current goal is going to be to find a way to reach White Shadow, the signal that drew her to this planet in the first place. This is my favorite gun, Hollow Point, or the Hollow Point. I don't know if I should get it though over High Caliber. Phasing rounds isn't particularly good either. Might hold off on that for now, but that is my favorite gun, Hollow Seeker. But it doesn't have a great trait on it. Goody, a sealed room. Is this an enemy? Oh, that I'm gonna hit snooze. He looks friendly. Yeah, they teleport all over the place, and it's kind of crazy. Their patterns are really hard to predict at times. Well, this is a mini-boss. Uh-oh. Shit! Okay, so if you want to know how I knew he was going to teleport and attack me, this took me ages to learn. When you're fighting these guys, they teleport around and they have an orange trail. When they're trailing you for melee, the orange trail follows behind you. That took me... Now, I did that without getting hit, but you... Yeah, those guys are called the Severed Sentient. I feel bad because I keep talking over lore and such. That was like the whole point of showing you the game, but I keep forgetting when she's going to say stuff. But those guys have killed me at least a dozen times until I finally learned their attack patterns. That's how I can do that without getting hit. It's because I had to learn how to... I had to get good, essentially. The main thing was I had to learn how their melee attack worked, because I had no idea why I was constantly getting killed all the damn time. This is a challenge room, by the way. Do I know if I can do it? No. I suppose. So, challenge room summons enemies in waves. Okay, now this is why High Caliber is questionable. I have unlocked the new trait on this gun now, High Caliber. You notice that my gun is shooting a lot slower now? But look at the damage it does per stuff. Not even to see the big square guy. So High Caliber has less ammo, fires slower, does a lot more damage, and has a hell of a lot more stopping power. So the trade-off for less ammo and slower fire rate is higher damage and like triple the stopping. Do you remember how slow I took down the last Astronaut guy? Look how fast it goes down now. Did I get hit? Did not. Not good. Oh goody! The turtle and the sentient. That's the Severed. That's great. That's just going to go well. Slowly focus this now. Maybe not. I gotta watch for when I have an orange trail behind me, because that means I'm being trailed for melee teleport. And I'm getting my ass kicked at the moment. Wondering why I did that melee attack. Melee does a lot of damage to enemies. Like, way more than my gun does, but it's a risk reward. I thought I could kill him with the melee, is what I was thinking. I thought I'd be able to finish him off. Of course, you had to get stunned while your back was turned, you jackass. His head was the only real point. Okay, now I'm done. There's only 3 waves in challenge rooms. What? I just saw what Bill said. My Twitch highlighted what Bill said up there. You'll only be banned for about a week. DSP got caught masturbating. What? Somehow I did not see that message until just now. Jesus. That was about, I guess, me almost accidentally turning on the camera when I was in the restroom. Phasing rounds again? Attaches all parasites. Like, that's good if you have a lot of bad parasites, or sometimes you get parasites forced on you. But I like the ones I have. They're my friends. They keep me warm. So phasing rounds aren't bad. It means you can shoot through walls. It's just not that interesting, I suppose. I'll give it. When they go through the wall, they lose damage. They're just, I don't know, it's not my favorite. This weapon has some insanely powerful abilities. This is just like the weakest of all the abilities it could have. If I want, I can always come back and get it as long as I don't forget by the end of the level. Okay, so this one is like a spray and pray kind of weapon with insane ammo. Did this one have? No, it has shock stream and waves. So the reason why I grabbed this is because waves is pretty good. I'll show you what waves does, but again, I have to unlock it. Ads. Okay, well, give me a moment to get somewhere safe. I wish I could just turn off the ads. It's not like I'm going to make money off this streaming thing. And the ads just mess up the flow of things, Okay, back to ads. I'll at least put it on an interesting screen for when people get back. Have the ads ended? Are you back? Have thou returned me? That's off. Anyways, Hollow Seeker. So I didn't pick up the phasing rounds because again, it just lets you shoot through walls, but it doesn't seem to work right. At least when I used it. So waves is pretty good. I keep running into all kinds of new rooms. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that. I haven't even played Hive Swap Act 2, but I do need to check that out. Phasing rounds, but it has more damage. Stability. Sure. It's just giving me a whole lot of these. That looks real intimidating. What if I just don't do it? Tracker Swarm shoots a bunch of little things that track down enemies that are in the general area I'm aiming. Our connection to our brethren was destroyed. Blank. We descended into the abyss at last complete. Upon return, our brethren feared us. Oh. I can actually, since I have enough glyphs, it's showing me level 2 of the translation. So I can actually see the previous translation, which, the only difference is that it said warlike disagreement, which turned into we descended into the abyss. So it looks like a section of them broke away from their society. Whoa. Whoa, it's a good thing I looked at my mini-map. That's how I knew those bullets were coming, as I saw those enemies encroaching from behind. What's interesting is the doors, you would think they're load zones, they're not. The enemies are still there, and you can use them to block shots. I actually use the doors strategically sometimes if I'm being cornered.
I'm relatively confident the Severed would have been incapable of sending out the White Shadow broadcast. Their fractured nature does not display any proof of higher cerebral functions. The other sentience must still be alive at its source beyond the wall. But without proper means of communication, will they view me as hostile as well? I haven't come here to destroy.
This is usually something really good. Yeah. This room always has a good upgrade in it. The upgrades are random, but this one usually always has damage, health, or armor upgrade. So that's why I was going a specific way. Getting a couple of damage upgrades with this weapon is extraordinarily broken. How fast this thing fires and how many bullets this thing shoots, on top of a 25% damage augment, it just goes nuts. Like, extremely hard. I've had runs where nothing could touch me. I was doing so much damage so quickly. Oh, getting another... Yeah, that's why I like this gun. People don't like this one. This one's like middle of the road for a lot of people. It's like, what is considered a good gun if this is bad? Oh, those are blue. But there's a tracer ring. I did not do it. Did I poop out an item? Oh, that was pure reaction there. I was too busy paying attention to the fact that I pooped out items for some reason. I think it's like that dude just hanging out over there. There he goes. That's that ADHD kicking in there. I'm just like, look at that item. Well, there's 3 enemies barreling down on me. No money, though, because I killed them before. Possible, yeah. So, yeah, again, that high caliber is good, but you sacrifice a lot for it, but man, that damage increase is insane. So it is a. Was there an item I didn't see? Where? Man, that chat box is blocking my minimap. Obviously, I want you to chat, but it's like I couldn't see where there was an item that I may have missed because the chat box was there. Again, don't take that as me saying you can't chat. It was just funny that I couldn't see the map. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, you're right. It's a cool. I think it's an alt weapon tool. Yeah, I've been playing this game a lot. Oh man, the shotgun. Now there was a time I tried to make the shotgun work a lot because I mean a lot of games you can't go wrong with a good shotty. But I just kind of prefer weapons that shoot more instead of hit harder. And I know we had that whole discussion the other day about power versus speed. It's different when it's a gun game, okay? It's different, man. I need the grappling hook to go in there further. I don't have it. At least I have ether. When it's... You know what? Shoosh. I was gonna say when it's a gun game, but that's what Splatoon is. Uh-huh. I don't know where I'm going, because I can't see the mini-map. Where am I going now? Oh, hey. I think I know I think I know where one of the missing glyphs is that I'm missing on this level, because I've never been up here before. This game has like 100 rooms per region, so obviously there's going to be rooms I've never seen before. It's just funny how many I'm finding on this run that I have never seen before. Okay, but do you see I'm combining speed and power, though? So your comments fall a little flat when I'm combining the two. I'm combining their strengths. I mean, I could show you speed. There is a weapon that is pure speed, and I hate it. This one combines speed and power. Oops, I probably should wait till it's done.
Fear or worship.
It's those spine things out in the desert.
Pillars affect the severed so profoundly.
Just be careful. Hits do a lot of damage. Wait, what is it now? Rising pitch. Not bad. Wait, this gun has phasing rounds? Wait a minute, why did I grab a phasing round gun? I don't remember why I swapped my gun. Yeah, it's the main thing we're talking about is there's a new Splatfest coming up in Splatoon, and it's power, technique, or speed. That's the three options for the teams. And I was saying I generally like bonk. If you think of every playthrough you and I have ever done in any Souls-like, what do? I am 100% Team Bonk. In most games, I'm Bonk.
Confirms authorship of the xenoglyphs.
So the Severed are the ones that wrote the those glyphs that I'm finding everywhere. Parasite, what you got? Something good? Something good? Suffered damage when you're using a tropian cheese. Yeah, I can get with that. Not like I find that many anyways. Look at my health bar. I'm close to almost doubling my health, it looks like. Or like at least like 60% on the way there. Still love that effect.
Wrapping themselves and the statues.
Mummification.
A kind of symbolic communication.
So, Bill, how far have you gotten in this game? Am I further than you've gotten already, or have you, why didn't you tell me? I, what? Did you, I didn't know you would be interested in Returnal. To be fair, I haven't streamed in a while, and it was just, like, something that just randomly popped up. I will tell you in the future when random streams happen. At midnight, I know there was a second enemy there. Got into the first area. Oh, okay. By the way, something cool. By the way, welcome in, Warren. When I hit 5 adrenaline, which is the max, I get a shield. So I have 1 extra hit now before I lose my adrenaline. As long as I don't do anything stupid, I can keep it for a bit. There is an enemy in here. I don't know where. I hear it. I don't see it. Where is it? Is that it? Nope. Go, easy rounds. Yep, that was it. I'm glad to have you in here hanging out. I haven't streamed in a while. When has getting hit reduced adrenaline levels? Well, I mean, good point, but it's more of just a gameplay mechanic. That's a good question, though. It seems like getting hit would increase adrenaline, would it not? I hadn't actually thought about that. Adrenaline in this game is like a perk for taking less damage, and if you get hit, it resets your perks. So it's like, how long can you go without getting hit? Which, by the way, getting hit does count getting hit by a trap. If you get hit by a trap, that's still your fault. You lose your bonus. Yeah. It's, July? I want to say, now there's a lot of these squid dudes in here. I'm going to retreat for a moment. I need to wait for them to come to me, because I do not want to have to deal with them over there. Also, I think there's an Atronach in here. I think I saw him. Oh, nope. Nope, that's a Severed. That's not great. Oh, he's tracing me. Yeah, that shit killed me so damn much in probably, like I said, for the first, 20 hours, these Severed were the bane of my existence. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I practice this game extensively. Of course. Yeah, that's actually what me and Piscean were talking about, was what team we were going to be picking for the Splatfest. But I practiced this game extensively, specifically for this stream, by the way, so that I could show you guys the really weird but cool story in this game. I know that sounds a little weird to practice for a stream, but I just thought it would be a good idea. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to take this. So, it's weird to swap a healing item for an adrenaline item, but remember, my adrenaline level heals me. The higher my adrenaline is, every shot heals me. Yeah, me too, actually. I've been wanting to play Splatoon quite a lot recently. I've been thinking of doing some Salmon Run and just getting back into it. It's been on my mind.
The woman who was supposed to step on the surface of another world was Mom. Thought she'd be proud of me following in her... where her footsteps may have taken her if she'd had the opportunity. Is that why I'm here? To go where she couldn't? Seeing that house again feels as though she's still judging me.
I don't know if I can make that jump. Usually in this game, if you can go, if it looks like you can go somewhere, you can. There's usually secrets over there, but I don't think I can make that jump, even with a really prolonged dash. I don't think I can make that jump. And I don't want to lose my adrenaline already. I know the map doesn't show a platform there, but that's the thing. Those secret areas don't show up on the map that you can go to. That's kind of like their whole thing. I would have to actually practice that Splatoon again a bit to figure out where my weapon strengths lie. It's been a while since I played the game in any real capacity, and I've gotten decent at a lot of shooters recently, weirdly, including this one. So, who knows, maybe I'm better at different weapons now. Shop time! Woo! What you got? What you got? Healing item! Ooh, blade balance. So this makes it so that my blade does double damage, and it makes it so I can break stronger melee barriers. There's rare orange barriers you can find that hide really good items behind them. But I'm not sure. I don't really have a melee build though. So integrity, gain 50% weapon damage, melee. Nothing there's really well on me. I always just get more health. I think I'll just save my money. There's a couple of good things there, but I think I'll just save it. Let me look at the map real fast. Doesn't look like I've missed anything. Okay. There's that community thing again. I didn't actually mean to shoot that, but okay. I was trying to just lock onto or get a bead on it. I didn't mean to fire the alt fire. It killed it, but that was, I mean, totally on purpose. Whee! So if you remember, Celine said that I was scaling a mountain, so I'm going up right now. Okay. Well, it only hit my shield, but I almost made it through there without getting hit. Oh, good, another one of these cube dudes. Woo! This one's actually a boss because the orange talon, and he's huge. Of course, that could just be because I'm really close to it. I just noticed bosses do not have stun bars. I can't stun this guy. Not gonna do that. Yeah, just a smidge. Oh, look at this. I never got up close to this. Fuck. They don't normally leave behind. Yeah. I was about to say, they don't normally leave behind corpses and then. Whoop. I don't think he was supposed to be there. I think that was just a bug. Sylphium Vial. I will actually pick that up and just use it. But yeah, as I was saying before, yeah. I practiced pretty extensively at this so that when I did the stream to show you guys the cool story, I wasn't dying constantly. Because as much, as much as that's expected in a roguelike, yeah. Oh, look, a barrier right after I didn't get the upgrade. I just didn't think that'd be super interesting to watch. I am going to be playing the sequel from the beginning on here, so you'll see me die in that. Because I have Saros already, the sequel to this. I bought it a couple weeks ago, so. But this one, I just mostly wanted to show you guys the story that I had seen up to that point. It's not ideal in any capacity. I didn't even know he was there. Holy shit. That Swarm Seeker does. It's insane. I'm being tracked. There was a second one. Or not. Where'd the guy who was tracking me go? That's weird. I saw the orange trail behind me. That means I had a Severed chasing, but he never appeared. I think I killed him at the same time he teleported, so he still did the teleport trail, but, like, vanished for whatever reason. If you see me doing trick shots like that and everything, yeah, it's because that's from the practice. You would not have seen me doing that in the first 30 to 40 hours of this game. The first 30 to 40 hours of this game, the only thing I was really good at was dying horribly and stupidly. Good? Big money? Wow. Big money. Actually, now that I think about it, Worm Surgeon, this game is definitely up your aisle in terms of the themes and everything. Yeah! Sweet! Second. Oh, but it doesn't have the tracker screen. Oh, it has serrated projectiles. Never mind, fuck that. serrated projectile leaves a permanent bleed on enemies, so they take damage even if I'm not shooting them. So, yeah, no, I will definitely swap out my Seeker Swarm for that. But anyways, this game is very much like Eldritch Horror kind of stuff. You're basically stuck on a planet that keeps respawning you when you die, and you don't know why. And you wound up here because you were chasing a signal that you somehow know something about, called the White Shadow Signal. So Celine is, yeah. I have seen the last boss of the not true ending. I don't know if the true ending has a different last boss. So I don't know because I haven't finished this the story. I purposely held off on doing the true ending until yeah. Apparently, Studio or Housemarque is known for their bullet hells. So this was like a natural evolution of their bullet hells they make, making a 3D bullet hell. So I had never actually played any of their games before this. So if you remember that area before that took damage, where it took like 60% of my health and then gave me an artifact, this heals me 60% of my health and increases my permanent health. So that is better to save if I fuck up a room real bad and need a heal. So if I like get real low on health and I'm out of health items and I don't have any adrenaline to heal with, it's better to save those rooms for that, like emergency heal. I'm not going to use it right now. Yeah, I'm starting to like them too, to be honest. Charged Fabricator. So this gives me one free item. A location, sphere, Sylphium. I think I'll just actually save that. I don't have any room for an item anyway. Ah, crap. Oh boy. So this is a mini-boss spawning, but they usually show that when there's other ads in the room to deal with. So normally there will be a bunch of ads you have to kill, and then the mini-boss will spawn, and, it's like a timer, basically. But for some reason, this room didn't seem to have mini-boss, or ads, so I guess I'm just going to do this. And I probably should have said the Void Beam isn't bad by any means, I just prefer the other thing. The Void Beam is actually the strongest alt fire in the game by a wide margin, as you saw. So, I think I undersold the Void Beam. It's really, really, really powerful. It's just, I like the other one. I shoot out little bugs, It's cool. It also has, like, a really long recharge because of how powerful it is. I also have to stand still to fire, so it's not, like, ideal. Oh, you son of a... I was in a climbing animation, you asshole! Yeah. Shoots little bugs. That's what the Seeker Swarm is. Other than the handgun, all the guns that I use are alien, so... No! You son of a bitch! So there were ads in this room, just turns out they were all turrets. That's why they weren't coming for me. Big money? Medium money. I was just trying to walk through the statues, but they decided to have too much durability. I'm not even sure if they're statues. They might actually just be people. Reminds me of Scorn. Oh, hey, look. That's a weird combination. So, I have a thing I could use to give me a free artifact for damage, and then I could just go to the heal room and recover my health. Yeah, I'll do it. It's just basically a free artifact. Oh yeah, I should mention there's a lot of like in between scenes that are lore relevant that like that one right there. 30% more damage to low health targets. Good to me. I think it depends on their definition of low health target, but also it didn't hurt me that much. I'm actually not sure if it hurt me at all. It might just be a chance of hurting me because I don't think I took damage. I'm still gonna go use the thing though. Just surprised at that. Wow, those lasers are having a time when they're off screen. Funny thing is, all the videos I've seen of this game, everyone eventually finds that one gun they love, and it's usually a gun that everyone else says is bad. This is kind of one of those games where you just have to find your own playstyle, because there really isn't a definitive good gun. Oh, goody. Tentacles of something. Oh, yeah. Look! I forgot that spawns ads! Eee! That's such a dick move. Also, oh yeah, I forgot. Penetrating round. I can shoot through doors. I don't think my bullets are hitting it exactly. Where are my bullets going? There we go. Got some hangers growing from your suit there. Yeah, they're my buddies. They give me superpowers. And they kill me at the same time. You know, as you do. I need to find more parasites, actually. That's something good. You know, where's that shop? Back there. Okay, I'll wait till I get to the next teleporter. I have enough money. I can get the melee upgrade. I don't think it'll hurt me. And then I'll be able to open those orange barriers whenever I come across them. They usually have really good stuff. Usually. So I think it'll be worth it. Yeah. The parasites are your friends in this, kind of. Depends on if they want to be friendly.
Our black box technology holograms. They're showing my last moments.
Oh crap.
Something has infected one of my scout corpses.
I'm fighting my own corpse. It is a weird sentence. Ah, fuck. You do a lot of damage, asshole. I really should not have activated that. I just wanted to see how much it would cost to harvest the ghost. Whoa, they exploded. Fighting your own corpse from a different run is, when you really think about that. That's not a bad item, I just have a really powerful set of consumables right now and I don't want to get rid of it. But man, that fucking hurt. I think it was because I started the battle really close to it, so I didn't have a chance to actually react when it started firing. That didn't sound friendly. I think I just saw a teleporting streak. I think there's 7. Yeah. So, fighting Severed in a hallway is really dangerous because I can't tell where they're going because of, the limitations of camera. And that's no limitation of the game or anything. It's just you never want to fight a melee dude in a hallway. That's just not good. It's a very good game. I have been playing it quite a bit recently. The only reason I haven't finished the story is because I held off on doing it because I wanted to do it on stream to show my friends. Because I wanted to show them the story and everything, because I really like the story. Teleporter, where are you? There. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Hey, welcome in. Greetings, my friend. I am playing at the moment Returnal, if you're familiar with that game. Yeah, so I'm going to get this here. I just think it'd be better to have the melee upgrade, and I have like almost $800, so I can spare it, you know. So not too bad. And I don't think I need the revival thing, the respawner. I know that might sound a little egotistical, but this level's actually not that hard. The Crimson Wastes. I don't actually find it too difficult, so that's why I'm not worried about it. The next level, yeah, if I run across the respawner, I should probably get it. Also, I believe I have an extra life right now anyway, so if I die, I just respawn. So that astronaut figure I picked up, it's an extra life. So, it only... Ready or not? I'm not familiar with what that game... What is ready? Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. There we go. Is that a game? Oh, there's a game. There's a movie called the same thing. That's why I was confused. I'm an elite SWAT commander bring order. Ooh, sounds cool. Huh. Nice. It's actually one thing I really like when people raid in is I get to learn about new games, different things that people are playing. I haven't heard of it before, but it actually kind of helps expand what games I know of. So this is a really good item that I'm not going to take. It is genuinely a really good item. I'm not joking. It makes it so I can spike and I can lock into an enemy and shoot a spike through them, and it does massive damage to them. But I still think having survival items when I have no unlocks is probably a better idea. Hold on, I gotta bring up chat again. I moved away from it. Tactical SWAT game. Nice. Saw the Saros final boss. Oh, I have not played Saros at all. I bought Saros and I wanted to finish this game 100% before I played Saros. So no spoilers on Saros because I haven't started it yet. Nice. Is it on the PSN? Is it like one of those ones that's available on there, or is it like one you gotta buy? Because if it's a PSN game, I'm always down to try things that are available on there.
I've reached my goal. I finally summited. The energy signature is right here.
Gotta try and find on PS5. I have no monies. Oh, that didn't sound good. Something's here. Those guys are free adrenaline. They basically have no health, and every 3 kills, my adrenaline goes up a level. So they're worth killing those things. Translation Tier 2. We saw countless arms reaching for the creator/destroyer. A creature we did not understand, even after countless feasts on its mind. Adequate match? Escape without suffering for eternity. The amount of generative AI. Maybe it's I get ahead of it. Alright, dude. Go get some rest. I hope you had a good stream. And thank you for raiding in. But yeah, I shall talk to you soon. I need to raid into your stream sometime if I'm streaming when I head off. I usually just stream really late at night these days, though, because of my work schedule. But anyways, I hope you have a good night. So, you can probably guess what this dude is. And, you know, the big open area. Weep.
Encountered airborne fauna.
I'd like to keep my adrenaline for as long as possible. It's a lot harder to use alt fire on bosses because, especially the void beam, because I have to sit still, fire it, and I don't really have that opportunity at the moment. Yeah. I like the boss design in this game a lot because phase 1 is always kind of like, okay, this is kind of the patterns you're going to be dealing with in the idea. He dashes around and he fires in different spots. Now that phase 1 is done, it's going to introduce like actually challenging mechanics because phase 1 is always really easy. Phase 2 and 3 introduce like complications on top of it. Bing! See, that was about the best I could do there. Yeah. Yee! I also don't know entirely how to tell where he's coming from when he does that. Once he has a direction that he picks, then it's easier, but I've gotten hit by that before because I don't know where he's going to start, like this dash. I think if I go over here, he can't. Oh, what is he doing? Whoa! I thought he was dashing. I didn't think he was doing that. Also, this boss's name is Ixion, and the first one was Fright. I'm not sure the significance of the names, but the devs did say the names are significant. Now I have to deal with a lot at once. Beam! Oh my god, look at his health with the Void Beam! Holy shit, the Void Beam is overpowered. And then I get just absolutely punched. Void Beam, I need to use that more often. Holy crap, his health bar. I took like half his health off. I was underselling that Void Beam by a lot. I still like the Secret Swarm's little bugs, though. No! I dashed off the edge. Luckily, I don't think I took damage because I think he hit me as I fell, so I had iframes when I hit the bottom of the pit from me dashing off the edge. Ooh, crap. That was...
something exalted.
That was wildly lucky that I took damage before I fell off, because I didn't take the pit damage, which is like a third of your health. That was not on purpose, I just happened to get hit at the same time I dashed off the cliff. Melee attacks generate 2 gold. Yeah.
Found more xenotype technology on another corpse. Scan is again indicating potential for suit augmentation.
Still, like, why would you take devices off of a
to repurpose?
Dead dude and be like, yeah, this may not been the thing that killed him, I should just attach this to myself. The logic behind that.
System integration complete. We'll perform a function test.
I'm gonna record that because something weird just happened there. I dashed, but then I didn't, and I saw Celine's body move and not move at the same time. I love the grappling hook.
Test complete. Apparent function is to cross vast distance. Suit status remains uncompromised.
Become immune to slowdown effects. I don't know if I have that one unlocked on my main file. Cool. Glyph adds incoming in 3, can't snooze anymore. That's fine. Wait. going the right way? I don't think there's anything else here to grab, so let us be
Reached
off.
another teleportation gateway.
Can
Destination
you tell I
unknown.
practiced this game that a lot of people complain about being too difficult? Um, a lot of people, the devs actually said themselves they made Saros the sequel a lot easier because no one beat Returnal because of how hard it was. Obviously, they're being hyperbolic, but they're just saying that so few people actually finished the game. They wanted people to actually finish their second game. You know.
The teleportation gateway in the desert has taken me into the Citadel, beyond the forest's massive wall.
So I think I'm learning that I have like the opposite of megalophobia. I love giant structures and just giant shit in games. It's just so cool. Like I was in awe when I first started coming to the Citadel. It's just so cool.
White Shadow is nearly within reach. Scans show that the broadcast originates from the tower inside a Citadel-like complex.
Big door. See, when I said megalophobia, I was sure someone was going to say that. So I mainly just came over here because it's kind of cool. If you remember at the very beginning of the stream, I found that big wall with the door that I couldn't cross. This is the other side of that door at the very beginning. So now that I have the grappling hook, if I die, I can come right back here because I the traversal items enable you to skip the other levels. The grappling hook enables you to get to the citadel whenever you want to now. I'm actually going through that giant wall right now that you can see, and I saw that ads are coming. I saw the message. I'm gonna get over to the multiplayer thing over here, and then I'm gonna wait for the thing. Ads. All right, so break time. Have you guys returned? You have 22 ether? Jeez. Um, the cap on ether is 30. That's why I was surprised. I'm already almost capped. I think it's 5 because this is the parasite menu here. But I will say, on my main file, on the runs that I've done, I've never hit a point where it won't let me keep picking up parasites. I think they start replacing each other randomly after 5, but I don't know for sure. I know it's likely around that, though. I thought there was an item upgrade at the last uh, start area. Actually, I'm not going to come back here, so I should probably just pick this up. Next time you stream, I'll probably stream too with the multiplayer. Have I piqued your interest in the game? I am glad. Oh, hey, Glyph. Gotta step away for a few to help my dad so I don't do too much lore stuff. I mean, I think as soon as I walk outside this door, there's lore stuff. So, this has been peaked. It's just been busy. No, yeah, that's true. That's fair. Sorry. Um, I think this introduces the Citadel? Or no, maybe not yet. I think you should be good for a little bit. I think I just have a couple of rooms before anything. Also, there is a door? Where is the key? Here? Oh. That's weird. Huh. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Good work. The grappling hook opens up traversal abilities quite a lot. And I use the grappling hook extensively in combat when I'm definitely on my A game, that is. There are times when I'm not particularly good with it, but times I am really good. See, I love that, like, when you get to places like this, you can start to see the infrastructure of their society, like the pipes and the cabling and everything going around. They're like Citadel.
Encountered hostile machines. Fully automated.
Gigantic place. In every direction.
This is it. The journey is almost over. The origin of White Shadow is right here. Soon I'll know why, and bury these horrible memories in the past. So much desolation. Is this their city? It's only inhabited by corpses, broken machines. I'm heading towards the broadcast tower now.
So if you missed the beginning of the stream, she was arriving to the planet. She was pursuing a signal that was designated White Shadow. And she was personally driven to discover the origin of it. And she crash landed here and has been stuck in of life and death ever since. I mean, technically I've only died once, and that's like a required death. So, but that's kind of a... You're supposed to die more than I have, because you get cutscenes when you die. I haven't, because that's just kind of a consequence of practicing the game for 60 hours. So, but I mean, you know. It is what it is. Repeated keys on piano to destroy so much we were trying to communicate, but in the end everything went to 9 floors in Gehenna. Follow Creator Destroyer. So, Worm, since you haven't been here for all of them, as you collect those red symbols on the walls, you get more ciphers to decide to translate these. That's why it's kind of like nonsense, is because I don't have enough translation material yet. I just have bits and pieces of it. This is a trap room, isn't it? Doesn't this summon a boss when I get near it? Yep. I have played this game too much. Whee! These things, yeah. I'm being chased by something and I don't even really know what. Not the robot, but the purple balls. Good, you don't know what I climbed. Definitely didn't mean to climb it. I don't know what these purple balls are. I haven't seen that modifier. And now it just sounds like I'm lying when I say I practice this game. You son of a... Yeah, this guy's a grappling hook. You have to dash out of it before he pulls you into the base position. So he pulls you in and then punches you back and does a lot of damage. Sorry, what did you say? Look at that Adam punk ass robot. Yeah. That robot reminds me of the fucking... Not the creeper, but that astronaut from Scooby-Doo. I don't know why. From the original series. I don't know if anyone here knows what I'm talking about, but... Also, that thing the parasite I picked up right there gave me 15% damage reduction for 15% less experience. I'm almost at level cap. 15 is level cap, Old Man Jenkins. I don't know, I don't think it was Old Man Jenkins, but it was like the ghost spaceman kind of thing. It was one of the earlier... I don't want that. One of the earlier villains in the series. I know the Creeper was like the very first villain, so... Yeah, with the skull. That's when I saw those robots, that was the very first thing I thought of. Was that freaking astronaut from Scooby-Doo for whatever reason. Oh, goody, I saw that. That fucking sucks. Ah, oh, crap. That's a lot of robots. Nope, and these are suicide robots. Nope, 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 nope. That's why they're suicide robots. When they get low on health, they bomb run you. They just bomb into and explode. That was a really bad spot to fight those things.
Today the wind is gasping. This is where the cycle waits 63 years and 8 days for me to die.
That's a very specific number.
While Atlas bore and Prometheus endured, Selene hollowed. From here, I can see where the horizon becomes the edges of my eye.
I don't want to become this person.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. She's kind of batshit crazy. What the hell did any of that mean? Can you imagine finding recordings of yourself on different timelines, and some of those recordings is just a version of you that went absolutely batshit insane? That doesn't sound like a good time. What's that again? It starts to get a little turned around here. I think I came from there. I'm going this way. Hey! Can you turn it off? Oh boy. Oh boy. I heard turrets, but I don't know where they are yet. So I'm at the Citadel entrance now. You here? Nope. I'm trying to get to that. Yeah. I can't imagine that my psyche would be doing very well if I was encountering dozens of my own corpses everywhere. Also, sometimes they get up and try to kill me. So my own corpses try to kill me at times. It just sounds like a bad time all around. Uh, I guess I'll skin it at least. The rocket launcher, it's whatever. It's actually the weapon I pretty much never use. You'd think a rocket launcher would be great. I think there's still a robot. Yep, there is one. No concept. Yeah. Some people say it's really good. It's another one of those situations where it's like I have heard countless videos talk about how good the rocket launcher and the fucking shard gun is, and I have made neither of them work well for me. Not once. I've tried the shard gun a lot and the rocket launcher, and I always just never use them right or well. And eventually, it's kind of good at kind of using them. Dropped oblites, last longer, but I take more damage. I think I'll pass on that one. I don't really need one anymore. Second, yeah, let's take 10% more damage for money I don't need. I didn't even know. Oh, okay, we're starting to run into those things. I probably should have saved. Fucker! So now since we're actually decently far into the game now. Hold on. We're starting to run into enemies. They can just shoot me and give me malfunctions. Those glowing red bolts give me malfunctions if I get hit. So instead of picking up the malignant items, now their shots can sometimes just give me malfunctions, which is just great, especially because that 50% health efficiency repair efficiency. That means I heal for half as much now. Oh, and just more insult to injury, I have to open one of these, and I have a thing that makes it so I take damage when I use keys. Now, you don't run into those red bolt enemies super often, but when you do, yeah, it's like make or break because that could ruin or end your entire run if you don't handle corruptors well. I didn't even know those ball dudes could do that, by the way. Like, I usually never get hit by them, so I guess I've never really paid attention if they were shooting corrupting bolts. That's actually just on me for not paying attention to what they fire. Like, I have fought plenty of those guys, and I know what they do, but I usually hide because when those ball guys die, they explode into bolts. And I never noticed some of their bolts were corrupting bolts. So, and that's just on me being inattentive. So, I will. Yep. The malignant chest. There's something going on over here. Shop. Oh wait. Shops give.
Everything on this planet connects into a larger system.
These 3 red dots have been everywhere, by the way. It's like a symbol of something. And this one, of course, does not have a artifact, because of course it doesn't. It could have removed my health issue, but no, none of these are artifacts. Because fuck me, I guess. I'm not really hurting for health. So. Wait, was that alt fire reduction gun? Yeah. Considering that Void Beam is melting shit, more Void Beam would not. It gets more wild as well because as you're going on, you basically start attaching more alien shit to your body. Like this is just the beginning of it, in terms of that was not a good sound. In terms of stuff that you attach to yourself. Oh, wait. Sucks for him. I was trying to figure out how to get to that grapple point because it's kind of just facing a wall. Now, as you probably could guess, the room connections in this game are randomly generated. The rooms themselves are not randomly generated, just the rooms that connect together, like how they connect together. Oh, this is just not my smartest. My greed. Grappling hook. So those gold-tailed enemies dropped loads of money, and they were so it lured me in with that, and then surrounded me with exploding robot guys. So that was a really good trap because all I saw was money, and then suddenly enemies everywhere. Red bolts. Oh, those are the corrupting ones. No. You fuck off. What are you doing? Yeah, so that room, that was a really good trap. It lures you in with loads of enemies that drop immense amounts of money. Like, each one of those drops like $75, which, if you look at the money that I have, 75. And there was 9 of them. But then it also surrounded me with enemies that could kill me in basically without trying. Right, challenge room. Let's do this. That is a lot of turrets. Holy shit. Alright. Not going super well. No. So, I mean, you do run out of ammo, but your ammo reloads automatically. You just have to wait for the bar to refill, or you can do a little... I just get hit? What shot me? There's a little mini game here, I'll show you. I'll show you once I take care of at least these. Oh, God! Laser beams! Laser beams! Okay, so that's the ammo underneath my aiming reticle there. When my ammo runs out, I'll show you. I'll explain it to you in a moment. Oh god, suicide box, goody gumdrops. I am moving. Oops. Trying to get out of the cloud of shit that's coming at. I didn't know there was one above me. Trying to get out of the cloud of shit that was around me. Okay, see, when I run out of ammo, that little meter starts filling on my screen, and that meter is like a little mini game. If you press the fire button at a good time, you reload quickly. If you mess up the mini game, you have to wait for the reload to happen like slowly. So yes, you have unlimited ammo, but you do have to reload. If that makes sense. Whoa! Fucking hulked his way over here, man. Oh, I did not know you were there. Grappling. Okay. These guys can't reach me, like, up here. I also can't really get that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait right here. Void beam on the ready. Fire! Works. Oh, crap. One more. I mean, that, ignore my health, but, you know, that went fine. I mean, it could have gone worse, I think. Oh, God. Fucking ow. At least give me something good for that. New artifact, pick up a resin, gives you shield against the next hit. That makes it so I can pick up rotten resin. Interesting. Oh, and it removes my... That's why I wasn't healing! I had the stupid healing... Wow, I did the challenge room with a 50% healing reduction? That was stupid. That was very stupid. I was wondering why it just felt like I was getting hit and nothing was helping. I forgot that I had that. It's a good thing I'm really good at grappling combat. Like being able to go around and dodge shit, because that would have gone real bad. That could have gone a lot worse. Where's the go? So I was doing all that in the hopes that it would give me a better version of my gun, which it may have. Ooh, it's rated, phasing, slipstream, and void beam. Man, they've got everything. Fuck yeah. Also more damage from. No, I don't know. So why I said I can pick up rotten resin now is because if you pick up rotten resin and it's going to hurt you, it'll trigger the resin shield first, and then it'll trigger the damage. So I can pick up the rotten resin, and the damage will just get eaten by the shield. So either way, it's safe to pick up rotten resin. Not malignant resin. That's different though. Malignant resin has a chance of giving you malfunctions, and there's no way to protect against those. Those are not really worth it. I don't think I need it. See what I mean? These three red dots, that motif is shown everywhere. That design. Oh, something's pissed off, and I don't know what. I don't think I... Okay. Oh, goody, more suicide bombs. Armature? Guess I went down it. I don't even know if those guys can attack those cannon fodder robots. Ones that die in like one hit. I don't know if they actually do that. Okay, so we got another robot spawning in. Oh, goody. Spawned in with a bunch of exploding assholes, though. I think I have piercing rounds, so I can just shoot through the wall, technically. I can do much damage, but... I think it blew up, and I didn't notice. Wow, I could trade for a handgun. Let me. I almost walked into that. Let me trade my awesome machine gun for a handgun. Wow. I see money on the pillar, but I'm struggling. Something good. Big money, big money, big money. What do we got? Fire cooldown, protection. I think I can get both. So there is a upgrade I can actually get that makes it so that when I every every $150 I do 5% more damage. It's actually pretty good. I love how the city just seems to go on forever in every direction. Ether. Hmm. Don't know if there's any value to going up here, but not likely. Does not seem like it. In fact, things don't even have hitboxes up here, so definitely not supposed to go up there. Oh, one of these rooms. Alright, what's the gimmick? Slow missiles. So those blue barriers that I went through, they disable my dash. See, I can't dash right now. So the whole point of this room is I have to navigate carefully. It says there's a bunch of chests in here. Where? Oh, I think it's above me. It's not a that way. I think this is. So I think it wants me to go forward, pop this. So yeah, it gave me a bunch of cannon fodder enemies, and it gave me a thing where enemies can drop things on death. Sometimes you'll have rooms that are like there's a obvious setup it wants you to do. So it gave me an item that makes it so the enemies have a chance of dropping something good on death, and then it gives me a bunch of cannon fodder enemies, so that I can get a bunch of things to drop from them. It ended up working. Yeah. I think this is also going to be something more enemies. Nope. That's weird. Considering I just dropped a Apex Spirits and I got a new one. And the cool thing is they stack. Now I have two. Oh, crap. There's a lot of guys looking. big robot, I believe, has just finished spawning. Oh, crap. Hey, grapple. Not too bad. Ow, you son of a bitch. I need to get there. Figure out how to get up. I love this gun. It's so stupid. I can shoot through walls! Oh yeah! Pick that up, use it. It's never a bad idea to pick those up. If you find a shield vial, just pick it up and use it. And then just pick up whatever you drop. Because, I mean, there's no reason not to. It just gives you a free shield. Uh, hmm. Hello. You missed all the lore ever. All the lore has been lored. That's silly. Damn it! Oh, oh. Ooh, ooh. Big money. Ah, oh, crap. Okay. I think I still have the fall damage thing. Carbine shrapnel. No void beam though. Phasing rounds. No serrated projectiles either. Lower damage. I'm gonna say. Oh, ads. I'm gonna say ads. We'll be back. Please hold while call is being transferred. Hello, welcome back. Oh yeah, I was saying at one point. Oh yeah, you can real fast actually. You can see all my stats here on this screen. Proficiency is maxed. That's why I'm fine sacrificing it now. Because I can't get any higher level on this run. And you can kind of see my stats and everything. It's actually a pretty good run. I have no red stats, so I don't have any decreasing stats. This game has a ridiculous amount of enemies that you have to gather data on. I know it's not that many enemies, but how many times you have to kill these things to get all the data is the thing that's wild. Because on my main file where I've played like 60 hours, I don't have all of these creatures finished yet. I don't even have half of them finished because sometimes you just don't run into them. Sometimes some creatures will not show up at all on a run. So, anyways, done. Meh. I am currently, now that you're back, I am currently working to ascend the Citadel. We made it to the transmission tower, but the bridge was out, so I have to make the bridge again. Speaking of which, here is the bridging bridge. I must bridge the bridge here.
Activated pylon. The tower is now accessible.
Oh yeah, I was telling the others while you were gone also, this motif of these three red dots shows up a lot. That, it's just kind of everywhere. I don't actually entirely know why, but it does. Seems important.
All evidence suggests an exceedingly regimented hive mind. Curious. How would it feel to be a part of such a symphony? There wouldn't be any selfishness or obstacles. Just endless, flowing union. A beautiful song that would never stop. A hymn of liberation from want.
So sometimes I stand still while she's talking because I don't know if she's gonna comment on something in the environment and interrupt the recording. So that's why I just stand around sometimes. If you'll... Apparently I got hit. But yeah, see, that's that little mini game you have to do there to reload. Ooh! I pissed off the eye! So this is the transmission tower where the white shadow signal is coming from that she's been protecting.
I'm currently crossing the bridge, proceeding towards the tower, broadcasting white shadow.
I was so goddamn close this time. If Helios wasn't broken, we could prepare a strategy. The fact that his database retains my scans after each return. It's like he transcends time and space.
Yes, I can shoot the eyes.
Can't even tell what's real
I just,
anymore.
I didn't mean to
The
yeet myself into one of the
the
beams.
giant with a face of flames. I always survive the shockwave and then die immediately afterwards.
Yeah, when I didn't mean to yeet myself into the eyes beam, and yeah, that was just my fault.
Hive mind defended by the automatons. They would have been slaughtered without support. Again, that rapping. What were the Severed trying to say? No one was listening. Tearing apart buildings, not other life forms. Perhaps an indication of complex thought and expression. Or simply madness. Apex of the entire city.
Oh, now she
The
does.
journey's almost over. Astra, I'll find a way to contact you.
Oh, great. You asshole. What? That counted as a pit? Thought I could go down there because there was a grappling spot. Oh, come on. That's what I was supposed to do. Where did that count as a pit, though? That was weird. I don't know if there's supposed to be ground there. Oh, that sounds a little weird, but I think it's just supposed to be a black pit. I don't think it's just a little ground. Whoa! Whatever that purple thing is, I can't scan it quick enough before I get hit. I'll have to wait till I find it somewhere else, because there's not none of those items are unique to specific spots, so I will run into more of it. But I wouldn't be able to scan it quick enough before I took it. Yes, I mean, see, I'm more likely to believe that's it. I don't know if I want to sacrifice the health and open the door, because I have a parasite that makes me take damage when I open doors. There's a lot of something happening. The floor. The floor is out to get me, man. So one thing that is a huge factor and a huge plus for me in a lot of games is environmental storytelling. That's one of my favorite types of storytelling. That's why I like the Souls games so much and everything. This game is just steeped in environmental storytelling. You look at everything. Like, you can see this was a highly advanced functional civilization at one point. And I don't know, I just love the story that's being told and the environments you go through and the details you find. A bunch of robots. Yeah. I think that was to dodge the robots. Alright. I wish I could grapple two enemies. That would be pretty cool. Area in lockdown. Oh, there's two shield pillars. Maybe not. Yeah, this is the area that has like loads of enemies coming at me. Like this is a heck. I remember this area. This tower. The rest of the game has the rooms arranged in different orders and with different rooms that will. Oh my god! They will appear and disappear in different playthroughs. but the transmission, yeah, she's a good music. The transmission tower is always the same. Like, the transmission tower never changes in its layout. It's the one place that is always the same. Because of its significance in the story. I am flying towards the dude. Ooh, grappling it! Uh-oh. Yee. Yeah, whew. Weirdly enough, that did not lift the lockdown. I just not get the lockdown lifted. The lockdown lifted. If I can talk right. I never found a data key.
Origin of the broadcast. White Shadow. Just like he said.
I know these recorded logs will be psych-evaluated, but that isn't why I'm hesitant to return to my life. The idea of waking up to routine, gym, coffee, books, interacting with people, sleeping, rarely dreaming. It sounds so alien now.
She sounds like she's losing focus.
I left the weapon in the middle. The robot, those mini bosses drop weapons when they die. So, what do we got? Armbine, payload rounds, high caliber. I'll stick with this. I need something that has better tracing rounds or better locked-on rounds, because I'm going to be moving a hell of a lot. And aim is not something I'm going to have the luxury for. So. I never got a data cube. I have nothing to unlock. But they have turrets here on the Citadel. Oh man, that's a huge city. You played Missed Phone Call? Unsought Genocide. The one with the burning face is all that is left of our final brother's mind. Creator Destroyer. Coyote evac keeps it trapped in the cycle. That made sense. Is that enough cipher to unlock more? No. See, there's that red motif again with the 3 dots.
What is the truth behind White Shadow? Why do you repeat my buried past? How can you know? Out here in the void.
Like a tomb. Trying to do the thing. Oh, what? Oh, that beams. Not ideal. Ah, shit. I didn't know I was running against the wall. Oh, there goes my buffs. Ow. Oh. I don't know what that's doing. What the fuck is that shooting? What is... I don't think he was supposed to teleport at that moment that was firing. Need a cube. Need a cube. There we go. Need a cube. Need a cube. There we go. See what I meant about aim is going to be a luxury I can't afford coming up. Need a cube. Need a cube. See, I don't know what happens if I actually hit the bottom. Because I've never hit the bottom on Nemesis before. Man. Oh, that's a lot. I, probably, for obvious reasons, cannot read your messages at the moment. So I'll read the messages. I need a cube. Need a cube. Oh crap! Ah crap! That was a lot. Whoa! What? The cube failed me. Uh-oh. I need you to die! Jesus!
No more
Well, I know it.
obstructions. Finally, I'll have an answer to White Shadow.
I know what they were talking about with their brother with the burning face. Need you. What were you guys saying? This game's kind of like if Devil May Cry dropped on Melee and Mary Toho. Yeah. Now, okay, when I got to Nemesis, that's when I was like, this game would be cool to show to people. Nemesis is when the game really just, started to shine for me, that fight. I mean, all the bosses are cool, but Nemesis took it up.
Astra received my signal. Then... that's it. White Shadow. You were how I escaped.
So, what do you guys think?
can't be here. I escaped. I was... Helios. You're still here too. Astra! Is anyone listening? It's Celine. We're both trapped. At the bottom.
Yeah, of course that's not the end. No. I could see how you could think that, yeah, because I mean they're both time loop kind of things, or at least in regards to that. But no, it's more along the lines of Atropos won't let her go, even if she left, which she did, and lived out the rest of her life. She was pulled back in the end after she died. Even if she dies a natural death, she comes back here when she dies a natural death. So you remember that really weird message I got at the Citadel? This is where the cycle waits 63 years and 8 days. Yeah, that's because that's how many years she lives after she leaves here, and then she comes back. That's what that was referencing, is the fact that other Selines have made it off, and then they lived a normal life, and then they died, and then they came back here. That's kind of why she starts losing her mind, and that's why Celine was saying she doesn't want to become that person. But she didn't know about the whole she comes back here no matter how she dies thing. Also, I don't know why my health is so low. That's a little weird.
The cycle remains. I didn't escape. It wasn't a lie. But my return to Earth changed nothing. I need to find release.
I should have ignored this place all those years ago. I shouldn't have abandoned everyone to come here. Has nothing changed? I sat at the piano, and for once, I felt. The music is calling me now. How do I stop this? I don't want to become that woman who speaks madness with my voice.
So do you see now why I was mentioning that this story gets really interesting, and it's also like really confusing? Because it continues to get a lot more confusing from here. Also, I can't jump or do anything right now. I actually can't do anything. All I can do is walk. This is weird. I actually can't do anything. Aw.
63 years, and I return. But far more time has passed. Helios, how old would you be now?
So if you remember, this is actually the first area that you saw in the beginning of the game, but significant amount of time has passed on the planet now. As you can see, remember when Helios crashed here, it was, in relatively good condition. Look at the ship now. So, technically the story expects you to have died a good bit on your journey to get to Nemesis. Because of the fact I was, so practiced at the game, I didn't die at all, so some cutscenes haven't been played yet because of that. You're supposed to die more for the story. You're not supposed to one-shot the first run. I don't know. I haven't finished the story yet, so I actually don't know. It seems like, based on the knowledge we have with the Severed and everything, that the sentient life forms on this planet did something to the planet that caused this. Like, this isn't natural. This planet used to be normal, and they did Yeah,
You
and then they
remain
did.
exactly as I left you.
So that's all we have so far.
Is it meaningless to apologize?
Apologizing to our ship. Okay. We shall hold there for a moment. But I will say, I'll give a little bit of a teaser. Remember, I said that those messages at the beginning were important? How, like, they were just, like, typical, like, please come back, don't go there, and, like, typical protocol stuff? Now look at the messages. We're glad you left. Worthless irritant. Atropos as a grave. Scout ship failure Helios. Waste of time, effort, finances. The messages have all changed now from the normal ones before. The plot thickens. We'll be back after ads. Have the ads ended? Are you guys back? I wish I could tell accurately, because sometimes you guys are back early, sometimes you guys are back late. Hello. So, yeah, I mean, I was going to be ending the stream here soon anyways, because each run is 3 levels. As you saw, I don't have any of my gear anymore, because this is a new run. Also, I mean, technically, Celine died, so it technically ended my run. It just took 63 years for my run to end, you know, as you do. But just the last detail I was going to be showing here was how all the messages on Helios have changed from being normal corporate speak or supportive messages to really weird, actually. I mean, this one's missing the entire chunk except for the top. It says Celine wants meaning in her life. And then, if you remember, Astra Protocol was talking about being safe and doing what you need to get through, to complete the mission. It's completely different now. Safety lapses. Conduct unauthorized missions within dangerous parameters to ensure maximum chance of brainstem destruction. Blocked communication. Maintain constant blocks with team or handler immediately prior to an unauthorized mission until it is an impossible parameter detected. Freedom is an illusion. Fail objectives despite the best attempts possible. Altering unauthorized mission plans is unnecessary due to conditions in the field. Scout regulations. Threat ignorance. Seek out and embrace danger. Die if necessary. Pretty much all of the messages have changed at this point to being something... Oh yeah, and then there's this one right here. Astra Command employee record. Error. No such employee found. Celine Vasos misses the point entirely. No one is here. Warning. No longer an option. Warning. Astra does not exist yet. Warning. No one knows you are here. Given to madness of... I have no idea what Astra is. I mean, this message says Astra doesn't even exist yet, actually, the company she works for. You will not be recovered. Killed in action, Celine Vasos. Yeah, I don't know. The story gets, like I said, the story gets weirder from here, and it gets more and more confusing and complicated. Like, all of this stuff combined, it's like, it just continues to get weirder. That's why I wanted to show you guys the story. I'm going to stream the second part, or the second run-through, which obviously is going to be different as the first one, because the levels have all changed. But I'm going to do that later today, because I want to show you guys at least all the story and finish it up before I move on to Sorrows. But yeah, see? All I got is a gun, the handgun now, because they took my gun away. Wait, what? That was weird. It's weird how this isn't open yet, though. I should... So, this is a DLC area over here. The DLC is free. It came, it was like a major update. It lets me go in that tower. But I apparently cannot reach the tower yet, for whatever reason. But, yeah, so what are your guys' thoughts so far? I mean... Obviously, the story's not exactly a friendly one. But I was hooked the instant I started playing, and then especially when I got to the house, the weird 20th century house with the astronaut around. And then Nemesis, absolutely. I love that fight so much. Nemesis is so good. It was actually around the time that I fought Nemesis that I decided that I should probably stream this game and show it to you guys. Because of just how bombastic that fight is. And I will say, it's not the hardest fight in the world, but it's a super cinematic fight. The other two fights do feel harder than Nemesis. At least a little bit. Nemesis hits the hardest, but I'm not sure if I'm even doing the third phase correctly, where I keep jumping off the cubes and moving around a lot in vertical space. But to me, that just seemed like the best way to dodge the shots was use the verticality. But because of that, I dodged the majority of his attacks without actually having to try. So, I think I'm cheesing Nemesis a little bit in Phase 3, but I'm not actually trying to, if that makes sense. I inadvertently... As you can see, I start at level 15, because this is actually a progression of the level that I was at before. So. But anyways... I will be calling the stream there, and I'll be continuing later today. Not too much later, but I'll be continuing later today with Returnal. Shred that premium Parmesan. um, but yeah, I'll be continuing later more with it to show you guys more of the story and see if maybe we can actually finish up the story, because I do actually have a save file that's at the very end after I collect all the items needed to get the true ending. So, but we'll see what happens. Thank you very much for coming out and hanging out with the first stream I've done in what, like 5 or 6 months? And hopefully I'll catch you guys the next one. Have a good night. Goodbye. There's no one on right now to raid, so goodbye. And goodbye.